Yeah, hey yo, Splatnation, what it do? This is your host with the most, M14, and right now we are back on that Pokemon Violet. This is gonna be act number 123. Isn't it crazy, man? Like I did over 200 Dead by Daylight live streams, and we're approaching 150 Pokemon streams, man. I can't believe I've done this many streams of Pokemon. It's just surreal. Like you know what I mean? I know I talk about this a lot, but I really didn't think I'd be doing anywhere near this many Pokemon streams. I didn't think I would get that into Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I never knew that this was, this was going to be one of those types of games for me. Who would have thought? All right, let me go ahead and pull up the stream. Get to the chat. Had a long day of work today. Boring, uneventful, but we move. We definitely move. What up, Chessman? Welcome to the stream, homie. What's good? Hey, yo, Bestie! What's good, Bestie? How's everything? How's the weather out there? Hope you're not sick. Don't forget to hit that like button. All right? I think we should be good to go. That's what I like to hear. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Isn't there supposed to be another 7-star raid coming out soon? I gotta look into that. Before Regulation H drops, there's supposed to be like 2 more 7-star raids, I think. The first one is Dundozo, and then we're getting 7-star Dragonite. And I think there's something else coming. All right. I'm going to go ahead and jump into things as we relax on a Monday evening. My boy Pecco Bill playing. What is this? The Legend of Heroes Trials Through Daybreak. The demo. Interesting. Rasta Pasta playing No Man's Sky. We also got Ito playing Glam's Incredible Run. Escape from Duckha demo. Some interesting titled demos coming out. My boy Head playing that Monster Hunter Rise. Spider Monkey is on Splat 3. Slinky is on Hatsune Miku. That'd be crazy if Slinky lurking here right now. She usually be lurking. She be popping up. I see Chespin on Scarlet. Alex is playing Mario Kart. Okay. A lot of people playing a lot of different things. Yep. Sorry, Matt. I'm also on Isaac's stream. He's also battling. That's all good. Isn't Isaac Belf? Isn't that Belf? Let's go ahead and let's get it going. You playing more Cafe Remix? What, Pokemon Cafe Remix? Or tell Belf I said what's up, man. Can't wait to flex these teams for y'all, man. I've done 3 different Regulation G teams. And I basically did what I said I was going to do. I was going to make. Now I should make a ice team, but I think I'll wait until Regulation H to try my hand at a snow team. I've never done a snow team before. I'm familiar with sand, fire, sun and rain. So I've done a sun team, a rain team, and a sand team. What is up with my analog? Why does it keep doing that? It actually might be this one. Hold on. Look at that. Wait, I think that's. Hold on. No. Press A to calibrate the controller. Tilt the stick that you want to calibrate. What the hell? I'm not even doing that. Okay. Okay, I think we're good now. Are we good? There we go. Don't know what that was about. Don't tell me my Pro Controller acting up now. Don't need that happening. I need my Pro Controller. Alright, we're good. We're good. What up, Pixel K? Welcome to the stream. Let me see. If you're battling, do you think we can have a multi-battle, me and Belf against you and some viewer you choose as a partner? Yeah, I don't mind. I used to do this all the time when I used to play with sticks in Splatoon with Joy-Cons. Yeah, I remember. Um, I almost forgot about that because it was so long ago when Splatoon 2 was new. Um, yeah, I remember my Joy Cons started drifting and messing up, and I kept having to like recalibrate them over and over. Sometimes I think at first it was working, but after a while, it got to a point where like not even recalibrating it would help it. I went through a lot of Joy Cons, man. Lots and lots of Joy Cons. Yo, Belf, welcome in, man. Good luck on the stream. And same to yours, man. Same to yours. Appreciate you stopping by, bro. Yeah, let me show off my team, man. All right. Hmm. What's the next terror raider, man? Why doesn't it scroll down? Oh. Hmm. I mean, there's got to be more happening, right? Dragonite. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. We did 7-star Pikachu. I forgot 7-star Pikachu was part of this. So the Dragonite raid is the last thing. When Oh yeah, I forgot. There's gonna be like the Hisui and Slagoos. So when do we get the dragon? Damn. Friday, August 23rd to August 1st. So it's literally going to be the week before Regulation H goes live. Okay. Interesting. You've had your Pro controller for 3 years and you have nothing wrong with it? Good. Gonna shiny hunt Gumi when it comes out? You love the shiny Gumi? Alright. Let me show y'all. Let me flex my teams, man. You gotta start deleting these videos. Yo, Black, welcome in, bro. What's good, homie? Alright, so this is my rain team that I completed. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday. I've been putting in so much work on Pokemon, it's not even funny. So, anybody who wants to use my rain team, you're more than welcome. The team ID is up there. No water spout on Kyogre, shaking my head. You don't need water spout on Kyogre. You really don't need water spout on Kyogre, man. Do you realize that Surf is actually stronger than water spout? The only thing with Origin Pulse is the accuracy. Origin Pulse, it does deal a lot of damage, but you know, it's not the most accurate move. It only works if you go first, right? Too. Yep. It only works. Maybe I should explain my team for folks who don't understand how the team works. Like, all right, who should I start with? I think I'm gonna start with Kyogre, right? Because this team is like centered around Kyogre, and that's the restricted. But Kyogre pairs well with any of these Pokemon. Like, it's gonna set up the rain for Walking Wake. It works well with Clodsire. Obviously, you could just spam Surf when Clodsire is on the field. Palafin is a great partner for it. And Palafin does get the priority with Jet Punch. Obviously, Tornadus, you would want to enable it with speed. But I honestly, low-key, think the best partner for this particular Kyogre is the Klefki. The Klefki technically works a little bit better than the Tornadus to me because of one. If you set up screens, this Kyogre, like if this Kyogre has relatively full health by the time both screens are set, this Kyogre is going to be almost impossible to kill. I don't care how strong you think you are. Unless you're Calyrex and you've gotten boosts already from as one, like there's not much. You're gonna have to set up some nasty plots and some sword dances to hurt this Kyogre behind those screens. And another thing, if you're looking for some speed control, it does have Thunder Wave for Prankster priority. And Thunder Wave, technically, I honestly feel like Tailwind is cool, right? Tailwind is good, but I feel like a more consistent and better form of speed control is Thunder Wave. One, Thunder Wave lasts for the entire match. Once you're paralyzed, you're gonna stay paralyzed. It's not gonna last 4 turns like a Tailwind, where people could just protect, stall it out, and all of that. Like once I paralyze you, your speed is gonna be cut in half for the remainder of the game, and you're going to have chances where you won't even get an attack off. Like this Klefki is very valuable, and I think it's the perfect it's the perfect partner for anything. Like I would try to lead it as much as you can, but I do feel like if you choose to bring Palafin, I feel like Palafin has to be like a premeditated thing. Like you don't really need to use Palafin. Like I would say you should bring it for select matches. Like if you feel like you might need some good priority or whatever, like this is what you do. Like I feel like a lot of games you probably could leave Palafin behind. You don't need to bring Palafin. You can have Klefki and Tornadus for support, and you could bring Kyogre and your choice of Clodsire or Walking Wake. I think Walking Wake is mostly there for if they try to change the weather on you for Sun teams. Like if you're going up against a Sun team, Walking Wake is there for that because Walking Wake it doesn't care what the weather is. Walking Wake thrives in sun and rain, so it doesn't care. Like we can, you know what I mean? Like if you want to fight weather wars, we can fight you with your own weather. Like you know what I mean? That's what the Walking Wake is here, and it's you would notice that on my Sun team, my Walking Wake was Terra Fire with Flamethrower, but not this time around. This time around, my Walking Wake is Terra Water with Hurricane. Also, the booster energy, of course. Boost is going to be booster speed. It's going to always activate in the sun. Even if there's no sun set up for it, it is holding booster energy. So you have a guarantee on a nice little speed boost to outspeed and do what you need to do. Walking Wake, yeah, that's really mostly Walking Wake's purpose. And they try to change the weather on you. Walking Wake is good. Also, low key, Tornadus is good. My Tornadus is sneaky because it has Weather Ball. If you try to play games and change the weather while my Tornadus is there, I could just catch you off guard and hit you with a, a Weather Ball. And Weather Ball works in any weather. Like if you try to change the sand, I can hit you with a Rock Weather Ball. Sun, I can hit you with a Fire Weather Ball. Or in snow, I can hit you with an ice weather ball. It all kind of just depends on the situation. But obviously, the ideal situation is for it to rain, and then you can hit it. You can hit something with a water weather ball. But also, a big reason why I chose to give it weather ball as opposed to something like maybe taunt or protect is because most Tornaduses that you see, their only attacking move that they run is Bleak Wind. It's just Bleak Wind Storm. And I've seen people get absolutely shut down by Pokemon with Wide Guard. And I didn't want my my Tornadus to be one of those Pokemon. So that's why I opted to go with Weather Ball. So that way I have something that can't be stopped by Wide Guard. So, now going back, also, I want to talk a little bit more about my Kyogre, right? I don't think people understand this, right? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say this at full power, right? Water Spout is 150 damage when your HP is full. Water Spout is a spread move that only targets your opponent's side. Any spread move that only targets your opponent's side, I'm not talking about your side, but any spread move that only targets your opponent's side of the field, the power gets cut in half for each person that you hit. For example, I believe Heat Wave, if I'm not mistaken, let me fact check. Heat Wave, I believe, is 100 damage. No, they must have nerfed it. I didn't. Yeah, they nerfed. All right, so at one point, Heat Wave was 100 damage, like in previous gens. But yeah, a lot of things got nerfed in these generations. At least Solar Beam is still the same. But anyway, Heat Wave is what 95. When you split that down the middle, it's almost 50. So you're gonna be dealing about 50 damage to each of your opponents when you hit with Heat Wave. I think some people might believe that you're dealing your full 95 damage to both people that you hit, but that's not the way those type of moves work. Yo, welcome to the stream, Light Blue Yoshi fan. Y'all understand what I'm saying, right? Like I'm trying to make a point. Obviously, if I was to use Heat Wave in the sun, the power doubles. So that'd be like yeah, that's basically going to be doing the full damage to both people. It's going to be basically dealing out 95 per in the sun, though. That's only in the sun. Without the sun, it's going to be doing about 50 to each. You don't understand anything, but you think you get it. Black, can you explain it to her? Because this has been a thing since Generation 3. Ever since Double Battles was first introduced into the series. It's always been like a thing. Like any move that hits both Pokemon on your opponent's side only, the damage is split in half for both Pokemon. If it's a single target move, it's going to do the damage it's supposed to do. If there's only one target on the other side, it's going to deal its full 95 damage. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to tell you is moves that hit everybody, including your partner, will always do its full damage that it's supposed to do. Earthquake is always going to deal 100 damage. It's never going to get cut in half and put to 50 because it hits everything. And you know what's another move that's just like that? Surf. Surf hits everything. It hits your partner too. Surf is going to deal out a full, I believe Surf is like what, 90 in this game? Gotta fact check that too. Let me check. $90. Another move that got nerfed. It used to be 95. Well, but anyway, you're gonna be dealing your 90 damage consistently to everything. Let's look at my Kyogre. Where's my Kyogre? So I want you to do the math in your head, right? When you hit with Surf, it's always doing 90 damage to everybody. It doesn't get cut to 45 or anything like that. It's going to be consistently doing its 90 damage. And obviously in the rain, that's going to be like what, about 180. It's going to be devastating. Origin Pulse. What type of a move is Origin Pulse? Can you tell me, Pixel K? Welcome to the stream, Sergeant Stickman, and thank you. Thank you, man. Let's get some more likes in the chat. Thank you guys so much for contributing to these likes and supporting the stream, man. You guys make everything so good, man. I'm telling you, like, after a hard day's work, man, ain't nothing like coming home and playing some games for y'all. Thank you, Bestie. Thank you, Sergeant Stickman. You know, I wasn't in, like, the best mood today, but I said, you know, I'm still going to just tough through it and just get some content up. But anyway, Origin Pulse is the same as Heat Wave, the same as you know, I guess you could say Expanding Force. And you know, there's plenty of spread moves out there. Water Spout. What are like the other? There's Bleak Wind Storm. There's tons of moves like you know. But anyway, so Origin Pulse, I believe it's 110 damage or something like that. Yeah, 110 damage and 85 accuracy. It has as much accuracy as Muddy Water. That's not really good. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of rough. But obviously, if it hits, you ain't gotta worry because it's gonna deal devastating damage. You cut 110 in half. I believe you come out with 55. So you're dealing 55 damage to each Pokemon. Now, in the rain, that's gonna be like about 110 damage. Yeah, you're gonna be doing like your full damage to both of them. But Water Spout. Water Spout takes out 150 damage. Now that's only at full health. If you get off a full health Water Spout, you're dealing 75 damage to each opponent. That's still a lot of damage. That's a ton of damage. You can put things away with that, especially in the rain. That's going to be about 150. But I'm saying, do the math. When you cut Water Spout in half, it's 75. Surf is always going to do 90. So regardless, Surf is going to be stronger than a Water Spout at full health. Obviously, most people wouldn't run Surf on Pokemon. Like, you have to have like some kind of strategy or something for it. You're not going to want to hurt your own, deal all that devastating damage to your own side. But my team is kind of equipped for that, right? As long as Clodsire is on the field, you can just spam Surf all you want, right? Clodsire doesn't mind. You're helping Clodsire by spamming Surf. Walking Wake is also a good Pokemon to spam Surf next to too because it's double resisted. Walking Wake is not going to take any damage from Surfs. It's water and a dragon type. It's double resisted. And if you really don't want to get hurt, there's Protect. You do have Protect. You have the option to do that. I would say Palafin, to a certain extent, can take that. Like, you could Terra Grass to take it a little bit better. Or, actually, no, what am I talking about now? Because it's going to be resistant either way. So, what you could do, I mean, you could take a Surf, a few Surfs from Palafin, depending on what its HP is. But you can also heal it back with Drain Punch. So that, so what I'm saying, like, there's about 3 Pokemon that you can have next to Kyogre where you wouldn't really mind just spamming Surf. Now, you definitely shouldn't do it with Tornadus on the field. You shouldn't do it with Klefki on the field either. So, when you have a partner next to you that you don't want to hurt with Surf, but you want to get out heavy water damage, that's what Origin Pulse is there for. Obviously, Ice Beam and Thunder, self-explanatory. That's coverage and just, massive damage from Thunder when rain is set. That's easy. You got Terra Grass because this is going to be a defensive Kyogre. This is not the offensive Kyogre that people are running. This is the defensive Kyogre. Mostly, what you're going to be doing with Clodsire, like all Clodsire really needs is 2 curses. 1 curse is decent, but it's not going to really have like you'll really see the value of 2 curses with Clodsire. Clodsire is going to be almost like pretty much unstoppable once it has 2 curses. The high horsepower, the poison jabs. I would have gave it Earthquake, but I ended up taking off Earthquake for high horsepower because there's not really a lot of Pokemon here that, you know, you can really Earthquake next to. I mean, obviously this Tornadus is pretty much the only one. I originally was going to have Gyarados on this team, but I dropped Gyarados for Palafin. If Gyarados was still on this team, and I will be putting it back on this team for Regulation H, then it makes more sense for Clodsire to have Earthquake. I believe I've explained. Okay, so here's the thing too about Palafin. If you choose to bring Palafin to the matchup, you have to lead it. You always have to lead Palafin. That's the thing. So what you would want to do, I would suggest that you bring. I would also suggest that you bring Clodsire into that matchup. Like, I feel like if you decide to bring Palafin, you should bring Clodsire in the back. What you do is you lead Kyogre next to Palafin. You switch Palafin out for Clodsire on the first turn, and you use Surf. Whatever damage Clodsire might take on the switch-in will be healed back with the Surf. And you'll have a fresh Palafin, obviously, in the back for the late game. The reason why Palafin doesn't have Flip Turn is because nobody runs Palafin with Flip Turn anymore. It's literally like a waste of a move slot. Like, getting that little bit of damage, and then, like, it's not like Palafin is going to outspeed everything. You know what I mean? Like, I've actually had a couple battles where, like, I've just one-shot somebody's Palafin because they thought that they were, like, I remember I had a Meowscarada, and for some reason, this dude thought that he can get a Flip Turn off before I can get a Flower Trick, and I just absolutely decimated it. So, like, hard switching Palafin is always, like, a safe option unless it gets caught with a Shadow Tag. But yeah, like, look at other people's teams, man. Like, Palafin with Flip Turn was like Regulation A. The Palafins that win tournaments, like the ones that are next to the Pelipers, there's been many Palafins that won many tournaments. They all run Wave Crash and Jet Punch as their water moves. You know what I mean? Sometimes they run Substitute. You do not need Wave Punch. I mean, you don't need Flip Turn. Flip Turn is kind of whack. But what some people do when they want to, like, you know, when they want to kind of just get a little damage off with Palafin and then get it out. Some people I've seen put, like, I think a jetpack on Palafin, and they would just go and hit with like a jet punch or something, and then just immediately just eject out. You could do that too, I guess. But bottom line is, like, it's not really like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not always reliable. And, like, it's a waste of a move slot. Like, for that slot that you gave to Flip Turn, you can equip something like Jet Punch. I mean, Drain Punch or Ice Punch or some Bulk Up or, Protect. I feel like, it's just a spot of utility that, you can just get rid of it. Yo, Dude Slayer, welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? I ain't seen you in a while. What you been up to? Curse moves from the horses. I'm a gambler, though. No answer to Cali makes you scared. And I mean, the only answer, like, I'd say, what's the answer here? Klefki. One, you need to set up screens with Klefki so that way you can take the Cali's attacks. And also, if Shadow Rider does, like, if they don't know that you're running foul play, you could potentially just one shot a Shadow Rider with foul play. And also, foul play is actually very good on Ice Rider too, because like Ice Rider has naturally high attack, and if it gets boosts from knocking anybody out, if it boosts its attack, any way, shape, or form, foul play is gonna deal devastating damage to it. So, like, I'd say if you're running against Shadow Rider, what you should do is you should have Klefki either Thunder Wave it to cut its speed, or just set up, like a light screen. Like if you're going up against the Shadow Rider, set up a light screen, Thunder Wave it, foul play it if you can catch it. If you're going up against the other one, the Ice Rider, you definitely set up a Reflect. You probably shouldn't do Thunder Wave, though. You don't really want to make it, slower because Trick Room. I'd say you probably want to set up your Reflect and then just start foul playing away at it. Also, the Terra Dark is on Clodsire for multiple reasons. The big reason is Psychic types. There's a ton of Psy spam out there. You don't want Clodsire getting caught up in a matchup against like Indeedee and something that has expanding force. So for those types of matchups, as long as you save your Dark Terror for Clodsire, you should be all right, for that. And another reason is also you can't prankster taunt Clodsire if he's a Dark type. Taunt is one of them things that would hurt specific Pokemon. Like, Clodsire doesn't want to get hit with a taunt. Tornadus doesn't want to get hit with a taunt. Like, it has Cobra Cloak, so it's immune to Fake Out. Klefki definitely doesn't want to get hit with a taunt. Everybody else is, I don't think they mind, but you gotta be careful. So much has happened that I could put it on a Google Doc. I'm not gonna lie, I ain't got no clue what the hell the Pokemon meta is. Does it have a meta? Yes, there's plenty of tournaments, man. The meta is horses. Horse girls are on top, I guess. I'm guessing it's the legendary ones. Yep. But yeah, I think I explained this team very well, very detailed. I do feel like I won't really know how good this team is until people test it out and run it. But I don't know. I like it, but the Sand team might be better. And I've gotten a ton of positive feedback from a lot of people already about my Sand team. Like, people said that they've been going on streaks with my Sand team, and yeah, the Sand team seems to just really work. It seems to be like a very simple setup and concept. And I think one big reason why it's so effective is because a lot of these meta teams aren't prepared to deal with sand. There aren't really any sand teams running around. I mean, now, for whatever reason, there's been like a slight upstick in sand teams now. I've been seeing some sand teams pop up on my YouTube recommended list, some videos. I saw somebody running um, Dialga and Ursaluna with the Earthquake and Telepathy. I've seen Tyranitar and what was that? They ran something very interesting with Tyranitar. Como, Tyranitar, and I was watching that video with Black. Who was it, Black, that they was using? Heat Sway and Arcanine. Man, they were cooking, man. They were cooking something. Legendary should be banned. For real. If I'm not wrong, aren't most of them impressive as hell? Yep, they are. So yeah, that's my sand team. This is my sand. I mean, that was not my sand team. Sorry, that was my rain team. This is actually my sand team. I mean, yeah, this team just I don't know. When I put this together, I just felt like, man, this is a really good, really solid team. It's not for everyone though, because some people like teams that just deal a buttload of damage at one, all at one time. This team is not that type of team. This team is like defensive. This team is bulky and strategic. There's 2 Trick Room setters. The Pokemon that are going to benefit the most from the Trick Room is going to be Gastrodon, Farigiraf, and Tyranitar. Garchomp and Garchomp and Ogerpon are fast. Dialga is mid-speed. So, like, Dialga, I kind of feel like Dialga in or outside of Trick Room, it's kind of basically going to be the same. It kind of depends. I feel like with Dialga, the whole Trick Room, you don't really, I don't really think you're going to be clicking Trick Room with Dialga that much. But it's situational. It's certain, matchups, and depending on what's on the field, yeah, man, you might want to go for a Trick Room. Like, if you got Gastrodon on the field, and maybe they have a ton of fast Pokemon on their side, maybe they have a Tailwind already set up, hey, man, that's a good opportunity for Trick Room. So, yeah. The Farigiraf is max special attack. It could just shred through things in Trick Room with Hyper Voices and Dazzling Gleams. Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleams could really tear through some teams. Safety Goggles for one, you're not affected by any sand as long as you're holding safety goggles, and 2, you wall Amoonguss. Amoonguss won't be able to redirect Farigiraf, or it won't be able to put it to sleep with Spore. So your answer into any time you see an Ogerpon on team sheet, Farigiraf has to be brought for that. Ogerpon is good for that too. Ogerpon can't be put to sleep, and it can't be redirected as long as it keeps its grass typing. It's just a solid team. Most people say the Ogerpon is an MVP. I mean, yeah, the Ogerpon pretty much, it carries its own weight. It's a simple Ogerpon. It's max attack, max speed. The reason why I didn't put anything in the defenses is because there's already like a lot of good like defensive bulk set up already through the sand. Because remember, Ogerpon is a rock type Pokemon. It gets a 50% boost to a special defense in the sand. And if you terrestrialize Ogerpon, you get your defense goes up one stage. So like defensively, like the Ogerpon is solid enough. Like just Ogerpon, man, I'm telling you, bro, it's like this thing. I didn't realize how good its ability was, man, for what Ogerpon can do. Like if somebody breaks your sturdy, you can just horn leech, and as long as Ogerpon is at full health, sturdy is always going to be active. It's not like Focus Sash where once your sash is broke, even if you heal all the way back up, it's consumed, so it won't work twice. Sturdy will work as many times as it needs to, as long as you have full health. So if Ogerpon is ever brought down to like 1 HP, if you can get a Horn Leech off on something and maybe take it out with one hit or do massive damage, like you can get Ogerpon, keep him alive. You can keep him in there. The Gastrodon is there for water because this team would do bad against rain teams. Like this, rain into this would be like pretty strong. And Gastrodon is there to soak up, shut down those Urshifus and whatever Kyogres and stuff, and also Miraidons. The Gastrodon really works well into a lot of Pokemon, man. Like Gastrodon is there for that. The Garchomp, I think, is the most interesting Pokemon on this team. The Tyranitar is actually mostly there to set up sand and keep sand up for 8 turns. But it has Protect because it has a ton of weaknesses. So a lot of times you might want to, Protect on the first turn to kind of scout out and see what your opponents might have in store, because Tyranitar is weak to almost everything in the book, man. It has tons of weaknesses. But as far as just dealing damage, it's going to deal its damage. And it's pretty bulky. It'll the knockoffs will hurt. The rock slides will hurt if you connect with them. Terror Blast Flying is pretty common. Like it's the best defensive Terror type form, and it'll definitely catch people with a good counter, good strong counter there. But like I said, the most interesting piece I think on this team is the Garchomp. This Garchomp is really like I just had this idea, man. In the sand, obviously, somebody told me, I think, that Sandvale, as long as Bright Powder is active, as long as Sandvale is active, you get like 2 stages of evasiveness in sand. And Bright Powder lowers the accuracy of your opponent's move by 10%. So, you can definitely dodge a lot of things with Garchomp. And another huge thing is that you'll notice that it's Terra Rock. Rock doesn't really take away any weaknesses or anything like that. Like it doesn't sponge up. Well, technically it kind of does. But let me explain why it's Terra Rock. It's Terra Rock so that you get this 50% special defense boost. Like say you're up against a Fluttermane or something, or any type of special attacker that's threatening damage. It could be an ice move or any type of special attacker that's threatening damage in the Garchomp. You would want to Terra Rock in the sand, and you can Rock Slide. That would definitely work. You go up against a Fluttermane. Trust me, I've done it before. I've seen it. You Terra Rock in the earth, in the sandstorm. It hits you with a Moonblast that basically doesn't even do nothing. Sponges up that Moonblast, and then you counterattack with a hard Rock Slide that's Terra Rock now. And yeah, I think that's pretty much explains that. What up, Papa Tonga? What's good? Welcome in. Um, yeah, Pixel K, man, you just need to keep playing, man, and just learn. It's a learning, it's a learning experience. Just keep playing more, and you'll learn more. There's my Sun team. So this is my final Sun team. I had to revise this thing like 3 times. This Sun team, I think this Sun team is very like I don't know, it's very underrated. Like I think I was really cooking really good when I made this Sun team, and this team here is like is really probably before I made my Rain team. I'd say this probably was like the hardest hitting team I've ever made. It hits like a freight train, man. This team is designed to just whoop ass in the sun. Where do I begin? Koraidon is max attack, max speed. Flare blitzes in the sun will nuke things, especially Terra Fire. Breaking Swipe will deal heavy damage and also drop attacks. And it's spread move. Spread moves is good. Collision Course is self-explanatory. That is just going to be devastating to anybody it hits as long as Sun is active. And Walking Wake. This is like a fire Walking Wake instead of how on the Rain team it has Hurricane. On this team it has Flamethrower, Terra Fire. You know, in the Sun, this thing is going to be doing what it does. Heatran is like big body Heatran, man. This is a bulky ass Heatran. This Heatran is made to take, of course, special hits because it has Assault Vest. It can take physical hits decently too. But this Heatran can sit there and launch heat waves in the sun it'll deal devastating damage. Flash Cannon, great move. They have like a good strong steel move on this team. Earth Power. Ground moves are so good into a lot of Pokemon and teams. And the Solar Beam catches people off guard. I don't think I've ever seen anybody run a Heatran with Solar Beam. So Terra Grass covers up its weaknesses because Heatran is weak to fighting, ground, and water. So you'll cover up your weakness to water and ground, and you'll be able to fire off a nasty Solar Beam in the sun and just obliterate stuff. Let me talk about the Talonflame. So yeah, the Talonflame is an interesting set. I felt like the 2 moves that I was easily going to put on the Talonflame was going to be Tailwind and Will-O-Wisp. I think, that's kind of self-explanatory. Obviously, Gale Wings is the ability, Cobra Cloak to stop fake outs and things of that nature. But Temper Flare and Dual Wing Beat are moves that I don't think are on anybody's Talonflames. Most people run Flare Blitz or Brave Bird as their offensive moves. And you can go there, you can do that. You can, deal. I just don't like the fact that you're going to just deal massive recoil damage to yourself. So I got to thinking, Temper Flare is 75 power. It's good, consistent damage, across the board. You'll be getting that off in the sun. And, they're still dealing a lot of damage in the sun. And Temper Flare is like a stomping tantrum. If for whatever reason you miss any of your moves, Temper Flare is going to deal double damage next turn. So If I target a Pokemon with any of my moves and I miss or don't connect for whatever reason, maybe I hit into a protect, Temper Flare goes from 75 base power to 150 base power, which is basically the equivalent of being hit with a single target eruption in the sun. It's devastating. So, say you go for a Will-O-Wisp and you miss because Will-O-Wisp doesn't have the best accuracy. Say you miss with Will-O-Wisp. Your Temper Flare next turn is going to deal 150. Dual Wing Beat is a solid move, but it's not all that accurate. Say you miss your Dual Wing Beat. Next turn, your Temper Flare is going to be 150 base power. So just think about that. That's why I decided to run Temper Flare and Dual Wing Beat. That's why I hate Flare Blitz and Brave Bird. I despise recoil moves. And that's the thing, it's like most people kind of just use Talonflame to just set up Tailwind and then most people is like once Talonflame is set up Tailwind, it's pretty much done its job. So they don't really mind sacrificing it. They'll just throw out Flare Blitzes and Brave Birds until it dies and stuff. But I think Talonflame is more useful, like, staying on the field. Not saying that you're going to get multiple Tailwinds off, but having a very speedy Pokemon that can use and threaten Will-O-Wisp into your opponent's side at all times is good, as well as deal out just great damage in the sun. Consistent damage. Like, this Talonflame, yeah, it's there for support. But once its support stuff is kind of like done, you can just deal massive damage to your opponent with it without taking recoil damage. So Fluttermane I think is my favorite Pokemon on this team. It works kind of similar to how my Palafin on the other team works with the bulk up. It's holding Focus Sash because physically it has no investment in any defense. Well, physical defense anyway. It does have some investment in special defense, but it has no physical defense, so you would want to make sure that you outspeed with this Fluttermane. Like, if you don't already outspeed, like, its speed is really high. But if you for whatever reason you can't outspeed something on the other side, hopefully you can have Talonflame use Tailwind. But you want to always get off a Calm Mind first if you can. Once you get off a Calm Mind and you survive the turn, like obviously you got Focus Sash, so you should survive the turn. If, say, you're brought down to your Focus Sash in one turn, you can just Terra Fairy Draining Kiss in the sun. If it deals normal damage to something, you probably could heal up all your HP. It's going to deal devastating damage. Like, that's why I opted to run Draining Kiss over Moonblast, because Fluttermane is always going to get its HP back. And it's going to get a ton of HP back, by the way. The Mystical Fires are there because the sun is active. And, like, it's just a good move. You catch people off guard because nobody expects Fluttermanes to run Mystical Fire. So you can just catch some Amoonguses off guard, Rillaboons, a lot of other, there's a lot of Pokemon to be useful for that, you can deal good damage to them in the sun and drop their special attack. And Shadow Ball, stab Shadow Balls are always going to be solid. You need that. Hey, Roman, welcome to the stream, man. Brute Bonnet. Well, the Brute Bonnet is there for more utility. Obviously, put things to sleep with Spore. It works similar to Amoonguss. It has Rage Powder, just like Amoonguss. But instead of some of the support things like Pollen Puff or I guess Protect or whatever it is, whatever else it is that Amoonguss run these days, you have offense. Seed Bomb, obviously, is pretty much the best grass move that you can give it physically. Seed Bombs are going to deal massive damage, especially in the sun when you get your photosynthesis attack boost. Sucker Punch is self-explanatory. Brute Bonnet is slow. You can just, I'm gonna be honest with you. Aside from like Chen Pao, Brute Bonnet I think might have the most devastating sucker punch in the game when it's in sun because it gets the photosynthesis boost. Like this thing, bro. A sucker punch from this thing in the sun won't feel pleasant. Put it down. Also, this is Amoonguss is. I mean, sorry, not Amoonguss. Brute Bonnet is very good in Sakali Shadow Rider. It pretty much shuts down Shadow Rider. I don't know if I got anything for Ice Rider. I mean, Talonflame. Oh yeah, Talonflame could cripple it with Will-O-Wisp. You do got breaking swipes on Koraidon as well. I guess there's different things that you can use to kind of just work against the Ice Riders. Also, I also wanted to talk about since Regulation G is going away and we're about to get Regulation H. I feel like Clodsire has a lot of value, like a lot of underrated value right now before Regulation H drops. Clodsire neutralizes some of the most heavy threats in Regulation G. It it like Miraidon doesn't want to go up against Clodsire. Kyogre doesn't want to go up against Clodsire. Urshifu doesn't want to, the water Urshifu doesn't want to go up against Clodsire. Like Clodsire completely walls water Urshifu. Water Urshifus run surging strikes, which won't affect Clodsire in any way, shape, or form. And close combat is not going to do anything. Also, sometimes they run poison jab. Sometimes they might run like U-turn. Clodsire doesn't care about none of that shit. Clodsire is chilling. Now, hopefully you don't run into the off Urshifu that has Ice Spinner. Hopefully that's not the case, but most Urshifus won't be able to do anything as long as Clodsire is there. The damage is arguably higher with Brute, though, because Brute has higher base attack and boost. Yeah, I know. I think, yeah, Brute Bonnet's Sucker Punch is one of the. It might be possibly the strongest Sucker Punch in the game, maybe? One of them. It's up there. So yeah, Brute Bonnet, like, don't sleep on Brute Bonnet, man. Is what I'm saying. And also, I forgot to say, like, it had Rocky Helmet, like resisting physical moves and stuff, regular stuff. Anyway, but yeah, like I was saying, Clodsire is really good against some things in the meta. Zamazenta. Now, mind you, you you know, um, You would want to set up. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really say Zamazenta because Zamazenta is that physical bulk is not nothing to mess around with. It's gonna be real hard for you to get through that. You would need a lot of curse boosts, and you probably won't have time to really go past 2 curses. But yeah, what up, Ski? Yo, Ski, what you think about my Regulation G Rain team? Our Mimikyu will be very good in Regulation Age Believer. The boost from Proto is high. 1.3 attack boost versus 25 nerf. Clefable can be good, but Calyrex is better. You mean Clefable can be good, but Clefairy is better. Yep. Correct G. It's good of y'all. Subski. But yo, Skeet, what you think about this team, my brother? Gotta do some battles, man. I just wanted to. You said, how is Brute Bonnet's Sucker Punch the strongest? What I missed? Brute Bonnet has very high attack, and in the sun it gets a protosynthesis boost. So a Sucker Punch from a Brute Bonnet would hit harder than a Sucker Punch from a Chen Pao. Yeah, Cali Shadow does not want to see Brute Bonnet. You cannot expanding force into Brute Bonnet. Your Astral Barrage is not going to do much to Brute Bonnet. If you Terra Fairy and you got Draining Kiss, that's the only thing that's really going to help you. But my Brute Bonnet does have Rocky Helmet, which helps a little bit. It does have Terra Poison, which can resist that. So it's it all depends on how you use it, man, and what you do with it. But you have the tools. Like all these teams, what I'm trying to explain to y'all is all 3 of these teams have very good tools, but you got to figure out how to bring the best out of those tools and utilize it in battle. A lot of people said they like my Sand team, which makes me happy. I just hope that people enjoy my other teams as well. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump into some battles, man. King Gambit. What's King Gambit's base attack? And what's Brute Bonnet's base attack? You said King Gambit's base attack is slightly higher than Brute Bonnet, but that's without the photosynthesis boost. With the photosynthesis boost, though, I'm pretty sure it'll hit harder than King Gambit's. As long as Sun is active, Brute Bonnet might be the scariest Sucker Punch user in the game. Like I said, as long as Sun is active. Oh yeah, that ability is Supreme Overlord. Supreme Overlord will probably put it over, yeah. But that's the thing. A lot of people don't run King Gambit with Supreme Overlord. King Gambits are usually always Defiant. For good reason, though. Because if they get a Defiant boost, you know, they're going to be wilding out. Alright. Let me look at my team again. Hmm. Looking at something. Hmm. Just thinking. The Charizard will work better with the Flutterman. Yeah. Supreme Overlord, he's going to come out on top, but without it, it's brutal. Don't forget Supreme Overlord. Yeah, I know. You're right, you're right. So I guess if it has Supreme Overlord, King Gambit going to take that. Hmm. Yo, Skeet, what you thought about my rain team? Bruh. Yeah, what are they doing, man? Okay. Weirdos. He gets his fan on me. What up, Chesney? About to get some lamb over ricey. That sounds good. It's the same people. There we go. Okay, I guess we're ready to battle. I ain't see it. You about to use it now? No, no. I'm gonna show you after this battle. I'll show it to you again. Got Spencer on my team. What you cooking, Spencer? If you're like Murkrow, this is gonna be a Regulation H team. That's a solid Regulation H team you got there, my friend. On that side, they got Kyogre. They got some real threats. They got some real threats, but I think I would like to lead my Samurott. Oh, they got some grass over there too. Ooh. Yeah, they got some threats that I don't really wanna. But actually, nah, I'll be alright. I'll be alright. So I'm gonna go with Hisui and Samurott. I think I'm gonna go with Rillaboom, and also I'm gonna try to get Hisui and Lilligant some of this action, if possible. If possible. That's what I'm feeling. Let's see how it goes. The Ditto jump scare, yep. Let's get it. Rain. Rain, rain, go away. This rain is actually... But the thing is, probably has thunder. I mean, yeah, if he thunders me, he'll just kill me, but... If I'm that Garganacl, like, do you protect? I'll play. Tailwind. Taunt. Haze. I think I'm going to go into... I know this might be a little weird, but I feel like I need to deal damage to the Kyogre. Just to stop the potential damage coming from, like, a potential, whatchamacallit. And it got Quick Claw. I wanted to stop it, bro. I wanted to stop the water spout. Ice Beam? I would have went with a water spout. Okay. Salt Cure? Damn, they really wanted to get the Murkrow out of here, man. I mean, but Murkrow's done his job. The Tailwind has been set up. Unless you have Thunder, I don't really feel threatened by you. The question is, does this Garganacl have... Oh, man. We got a lot of things on the field that don't want to be Salt Cure. So, I'm just going to go and... I'm going to hope that the Garganacl doesn't have Sturdy, but it probably does. What moves does this Scizor have? Red Ranger got Bullet Punch. If we double up, we'll be in, like, pretty decent position, I think. Dark Pulse, Nasty Plot, Meteor. Okay. We got the speed, so let's go ahead and... There we go. Sturdy. Sturdy. Why not go for the... Why lower your special defenses on purpose, bro? Why not go for the bullet punch? If this connects on Sizzle, he avoid... Good. That's good. That's very good. Couldn't have asked for anything better. Okay. Hurt by spikes. I kind of just want to just Ceaseless Edge. Either slot that I Ceaseless Edge is a good slot. This thing might just... It might Terra. It could protect... Trick Room, yeah, we don't want this thing set in the Trick Room either. But we got our Tailwind active, so... Me personally, I think it's probably fair game to just go for a Ceaseless Edge. Oh, not this again, bro. Oh. I didn't think it would be him to use the Terror. Hydro Pump. That probably kills me, yeah. Quick Claw Kyogre, bro. That's the sauce, apparently. Get a free Sword Dance. Trick Room. This is definitely a Trick Room. Substitute. We definitely got to set up Rillaboom. I could easily just clean you up with a Grassy Glide. I really need to, like, we gotta break this thing sub too. Also, I realized that this Indeedee is not Psychic Terrain. It doesn't have Psychic Terrain on this one. Does Kyogre switch? Or does it think it's going to go first and get an Ice Beam off? Okay. Now, you're still not going to go first because of priority. I mean, okay, that works. That works. Stop that Quick Claw. Like, how many times is your Quick Claw going to activate, bro? That should break. Definitely break sub. Okay. What you going for? Trick Room? Okay, Trick Room. Do have Grassy Glides on deck. Gonna need that Trick Room to expire by the time my Lilligant hits the field. This Sizzle, I'm not sure what this Scizor speed is, Ditto. Just want to turn into Scizor. That's not good. Quick Claw Kyogre, bro. Are you kidding me, man? Oh my god, bro. 5 turns of Trick Room. Technically 4. Damn. It's a fast Scizor. What the hell? Dropping speeds won't be effective, but let me see. What we got going on here. I think I want a Grassy Glide into you. Okay. Okay, well, so much for me indeed. Okay, 3 turns of Trick Room left. Rain has stopped. Sunflora. What would Sunflora have for me? I'm not sure. How many turns of Grassy Glide? I mean, of Grassy Terrain do I have left? I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stall with Rillaboom for like a few turns. Horsepower. Get some damage into this thing. Terra what? Grass? Okay. I want to waste 2 turns with my Rillaboom. Damn! Sunflora. A high horsepower. Okay. You're actually faster than me in Trick Room, which is kind of funny. Bug and Steel. I don't think a Grassy Glide kills from here. Try to get some HP back with a Drain Punch if possible. Okay. Okay, Trick Room. I think this is the last turn for Trick Room. And last turn for Grassy Terrain. Right here, I want to switch. A Mewtwo. Maybe I don't want to switch. It'd probably be best if I didn't switch for this one. I still have some plays that I can make. I mean, wait. Trick Room's still active, right? Oh, we outspeed. Oh, hold on now. If we outspeed, I'm going for a drum beat. Wow. What is that Scizor on? Bro. Yo, what is Scizor's base attack? Ain't it like 130? Yo. How, bro? What item is that Scizor using? Because it's not Choice Banded. It wasn't Life Orb. What? Hold on, bro. Let me go to... I gotta go to... Scroll back to team previews. How did that thing hit that hard, bro? Like, knocking out a Mewtwo with 1 bullet punch? I mean, mind you, I guess it did take a little bit of Spike's damage, but that's not really much. The Sunflora? I could kind of understand the Sunflora, but like the Mewtwo? That just caught me off guard. Like, let me see what item he was holding. Huh? It's holding Clear Amulet. Something ain't adding up to me. Either that Mewtwo had terrible defensive bulk or... Something seemed off to me, man. I should have took a better look at that Scizor. I'm not going to accuse him of hacking, but wow. I don't know, bro. GG's, though. I mean, damn. GG's, bro. Let me catch up on these comments. So we got a ton of comments in here. Belf gave me permission to say this. When you get the chance, me and Belf challenge you to a multi-battle and you can choose a partner to help you. Let me see. Well, who we got? We got Skeet, Pixel Kate. And who wanna join my team? Owen Battle Team, yeah. Murkrow has the same amount of HP as Hydreigon. Oh, that's probably because that's how people usually train Murkrows to be bulky. So they usually just max out the HP and like speed. Or defenses actually. Probably don't really need speed if you got Prankster. Yeah, I saw your challenge, Chespin. My game came out like 10 years ago. Red Ranger doing work out here for real. Drain punch the air, yep. Yo, for real. Now the Scizor didn't have assault vest. It was clear amulet. Wait, I'm bugging. I forgot one of those turns he got up a sword dance. That's why. I forgot he snuck a sword dance in there at some point. Oh, no, he's definitely not cheating. No, that makes perfect sense actually. Damn. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Once a Scizor gets up a sword dance with max attack, ooh, watch out, bro. Watch out. That was a fast Scizor too. Scizors are not usually fast like that. Hit mild Mewtwo with no HP. Blaze Black, Radical Red, Portuguese exists. What is that? That's fair. Let's get this party started. I skipped the stream back and I saw Assault Vest on Scizor. Oh. It's very hard to cheat in Pokemon, yep. Without Game Freak nuking your account at light speed. Had to be the Stephen Clay Pokemon. Let me see. Who we gonna use? Okay. Let me put some of my mods back in the box. Oh, forgot I can't put everybody back in the box. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, y'all see my red-eyed glalie that I caught the other day? I was hyped when I saw that thing, man. All right, grab up like two different teams or whatever. Um, need to figure out, finalize. Who is it gonna be? Okay. All right, no stream sniping. All right, I'm ready. Man, we're smoking that good herb. What's the code? All right. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. All right, good luck. No stream sniping, y'all. All right, let's get it. Mm. GG's. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. I was very focused, man. We lost a like? What we lost a like for? Good game, man. Good match. I had some tough Pokemon, man. What's up, Belf? Y'all got some mods that y'all cooking up for Regulation H? Yo, Regulation H is gonna be, I think, the best regulation of Scarlet and Violet. Um, I enjoyed the first few regulations. Like I felt like the regulations got progressively worse when they added legendaries. But man, I'm gonna enjoy those 4 months from September to January. I'm gonna get as much out of it as I can because I know regulation. I guess the next one will be I or J. I know that regulation is gonna suck, man. The shiny Volcarona appreciation, man. Yep. I was able to, I be trying to tell people to stop sleeping on Blossom, man. I be trying to tell people about Blossom. I mean, y'all know, what I mean, from the previous shorts on my channel, what Blossom do, man. Like the most underrated Pokemon in Pokemon history. Like nobody uses Blossom, man. I don't understand why. Are we getting raided by the Bell family? Yo, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. What's going on, man? I already know what you're streaming. I'm pretty sure you're streaming Pokemon. Just finished my stream with that battle. Excellent. Oh, we got 15 likes. It says on my end we got 14. We had, I don't know, we had 14. We went down to 13. We went back up to 14. Right now, we're currently at 14 likes. Yo, Belf, man, what you think about Regulation H? Yeah, subscribe to the homie Belf, man. Let me check out Bell. Also, yeah, I need to make a new team for Regulation H. I already got a team ready. Because my sand team was already Regulation H. My sand team didn't have one legendary Pokemon or one Paradox Pokemon, so it's already ready. When anybody who wants to use it, it's there. We're just gonna go back to it. Like all we're gonna do very simple things, right? Um, my Sun team, though, I'm gonna have to like really reconstruct my Sun team for Regulation H. But the Sand team is simple. The Sand team, let me show you what we do for the Sand team, right? You take off Dialga and you add Probopass, and you take off Ogerpon and you add Heatway and Arcanine. And that's your Regulation H Sand team. That's all you need right there. A word? I gave you that mouse hold? That's what's up. I finished my team for F at the time it finished. Yo, that's what happened basically with my Sand team. I finished my Sand team at the end of Regulation F. So we didn't really get a chance for people to use it. But now, I think maybe a lot more people will be able to try my Sand team. By the way, Bell, if you want to borrow any of my teams, I got 3 teams already made for Regulation G. They're all weather teams. I like weather teams. I specialize in weather. I have a sun team. I have a rain team, which I actually finished yesterday. And, I have my signature sand team. In Regulation H, I think I'm going to delve into snow. I think I'm going to, I think I'm going to definitely try my hand at some snow. Nice little piece of snow. You feel me? You said, but that's now not able to go into H. Oh, you said I was using Koraidon, Torkoal, Walking Wake, Tyranitar. Yeah, Walking Wake is a beast on a Sun team. Tyranitar. You got 2 weathers? Landorus, normal. Landorus. Normal is the one that has Sheer Force, right? Houndstone. So basically, it's like you're rocking half sand, half sun. That's interesting. That's an interesting call right there. A half and half team, huh? Now, I'm not going to say I've never seen a half and half team because I have seen them before, but they're super rare. Sear Force, half sand, half sun. Yeah, those teams are rare. Hmm. I'm guessing that team works well for you. Yeah, Houndstone, I can't even lie. Houndstone is a beast in sand. I think it has Sand Rush. I gotta get my other genies out the Legends Arceus. On the battle with the viewer streams to perfect my team. Somehow that had the highest win rate. Really? Fluffy is nice too, not gonna lie. I want to go the Fluffy route. Got you, got you. Yeah, go for it, Black. Show us how you be cooking, man. But yeah, that was my sand team. Like, I got. Let me show y'all what I cooked up yesterday when I finished my water team, my rain team. I was showing off earlier. I like to bring Walking Wake into both sun and rain. It's just it's a both sider. Like it's just good for both. You said you wasn't expecting it to work. Yeah, I remember early on when I first started kind of constructing teams for this game, I did try a half sun, half rain team. It was interesting. It got me some interesting results. Experimenting is also always nice. That's true. That's true. Nothing wrong with doing some experimentation, you know. Yeah, you want to borrow any of my teams, Belf? Got the water team here, you know, the rain team, featuring, you know, water absorbed Clodsire. We got the sand team, which I showed, and the first one I did for Regulation G, which I had basically ready to go when it started, was the sun team. A lot of fire here, a lot of hard hitting fire. There's actually, I didn't even realize, like 5 fire users on this team. A lot of fire. You know, we got some. We definitely got some good stuff here. Yeah, I want to do a snow team too, but I can't use. That's the thing. I can't use Articuno no more. Can't use Regice either. Those are some really good ice options. Can't use Iron Bundle either. It's a lot of good options being shut down. But you can use. You know who you can use? You can use Glaceon. I think it's Glaceon's time to shine, man. If I build a snow team, I'm definitely going to feature Glaceon. It's going to be Glaceon, and it's going to be Alolan Ninetales, and we'll go from there, I guess. Alolan Sand. Oh yeah, Alolan Sandslash might be an option, or Lapras. Don't sleep on Lapras now. I might want to go kind of crazy with a leftovers Aqua Ring Lapras. Maybe that's the way to go. Stalling Lapras. Nobody wants to deal with that. I'm thinking of doing this. Oh, you already read that. I made for a Teorical Snow team. Oh, you said Articuno and Inteleon? I'm guessing that your Inteleon was Terra Ice. Definitely Glaceon, yep. I might try the Sun team. Well, and the code is right there for you if you want to borrow it. Weavile? I don't know about Weavile. Too flimsy for me. But yeah, here's the code for the Sun team. Glaceon is my favorite evolution. Yeah, it's definitely going to be Glaceon because realistically, I was having a good conversation about Glaceon, and also James Bike featured it on his channel at some point, right? And this is sometime after the Articuno had won that tournament. So they was like, okay, you know, I was saying for a while, Glaceon and Articuno are basically the same type and do the same thing. They both have Snow Cloak, but their stats are like different. And I was like, you know, as great as that Articuno was in that tournament, Glaceon can basically do the same thing and maybe better. But after watching James Bike's video and analysis of it, it says, nah, it's not better than Articuno. It's slightly worse. But you don't have access to Articuno or Regice anymore, so by default, that just brings Glaceon's stock way up. Natalie, hey, welcome back, Natalie. What's up? Welcome in. This is your host with the most, M14 speaking. How's your Monday going? Terra Ice Articuno, the Urshifu, was there as filler. I don't know. I guess maybe I was expecting something. Maybe like a. Oh yeah, it wasn't Water Urshifu. Yeah, I guess yeah. Urshifu was just kind of just there. I thought it was the water one. I thought she was going to whip out like an ice spinner or something. Terra Ice and Tillion. I figured. Probably has Blizzard. So, guys, it's technically Tuesday where I live. Okay. Well, how's your Tuesday so far? It turns Tuesday for me in 1 hour. That's a pretty good team. Well, thank you, Natalie. Thank you. I have 3 of them, by the way. If anybody's interested, I'm donating teams. You know what I mean? Y'all can borrow all my teams and use them. I have a Sun team. I have a Sand team. It's my Sand team right here. All right. And I got my Rain team, which I finished yesterday. Yeah, Gen 14 was Electivire, Dusknoir, Tyranitar, Alakazam, Glaceon, and Dugtrio. Solid team. Got a little bit of everything on there. Dusknoir is actually one of my favorite Pokemon, so much respect for using the Dusknoir. We definitely use Dusknoirs here. I have a Dusknoir built up. By the way, Splatnation, we finally hit our second like goal for today. Thank you guys so much for supporting the content, man. As we get into our 15 like hype. Let me see that 15 like hype if you guys appreciate the content. And be sure to hit that like button. Share the stream out to your homies who might also be in the Pokemon. You know what I mean? We can definitely get some union circles going. We can do some multi battles. I'm down for some more multi battles if you guys are down. Thank you, Lydia. Thank you, Natalie. Thank you, Pixel Kate. Appreciate y'all. Show y'all my dust storm. What box did I put dust storm in? Oh, there it is. I see. This is my dust storm right here. All right, there we go. We got one person. Thank you, Belf. A bit about me. All right. Favorite Pokemon is Tyranitar. Favorite type is Ghost. Your favorite shiny is Umbreon. Nice. Okay. Ghost, Water, Dark are my 3 favorite types. I like my favorite Pokemon is Typhlosion. My favorite type might be Water. I do like a lot of Water Pokemon. I don't think I have a favorite shiny. Let me see. I have some good shiny Pokemon. I'm not sure. Skeledurs looks pretty cool. I don't know. Alright, take your time, Natalie. Need to get me another water. I'll be right back. I'm about to grab me a water. Ah, man. All right, all right, all right. We in here. Ah, I'm back, y'all. What I miss? Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. Um, Favorite Pokemon is Greninja. Oh yeah, I know that, Bestie. I know your favorite type. Your favorite Pokemon is Greninja. You like water too. Nice, nice. Favorite shiny is also Greninja. You know, I do kind of like Greninja's shiny. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about it too. I'm like, I do have a shiny Greninja. Let me flex my shiny Greninja for y'all. It's in here somewhere. I see it. Oop. Mm-hmm. My boy Itachi from Naruto. The greatest ninja there ever was. Greninja is your favorite water starter. Skeptile, favorite grass starter. Yes, Skeptile is actually my favorite grass starter too. Skeletor is your favorite fire. Used to be Typhlosion before this gen. Alright. You like ghost and fairy Pokemon? Like Mimikyu? Hmm. Oh, my favorite non-starter in Eevee. Favorite legendary is Mewtwo. My favorite legendary is Lugia. It's always been Lugia. Belf says his favorite legendary is Dialga. Nice, nice. You want a shiny Greninja plush so bad? What's what favorite area zero Pokemon are your guys? I'm not gonna lie. I think I like Brute Bonnet. Something about Brute Bonnet that I just like. I don't know. I just really like Brute Bonnet. How many people we got for a battle? The Naruto reference. Yes, yes. Perfect name for a shiny Greninja. Mm-hmm. Lugia is a good one. I like Iron Valiant. We got anybody else? We need a fourth. Yo, Bell, if you want to join up, Roma, anybody. Where's Chespin? What happened to Chespin? He disappeared after that battle. Matter of fact, I have a shiny Iron Valiant too. Look at my shiny box. My shiny box is filled with mons. And I don't shiny hunt. I never shiny hunt. These are just shiny Pokemon that I just happen to run into. Wait, do I have shiny Iron Valiant? Wait, I thought I did. Hold on, wait a minute. Don't I have like a shiny Iron Valiant somewhere? Oh damn. I could have swore I caught me one, man. Yeah, my memory is foggy. I guess maybe I didn't and thought that I did. But I still got some other good shiny mons. I do have a Jugulus. Maybe it was the Jugulus I caught. I have Bundle. I also have Iron Thorns. It's in a different box though. Delibird. Um, where's that Iron Thorns at? There it is. Iron Thorns is shiny. Show us shiny Cinderace. I didn't get this legit. Somebody just traded this to me. One of my viewers. Yeah, I do double battles. If I had a shiny of it, I would use it for battle, but I don't. Actually, I gotta go to sleep, homie. I have work tomorrow, sadly. But enjoy talking with y'all. Oh, hey, man, anytime, man. You get you some good rest and have a good day at work tomorrow, bro. Is that Arceus on your deck, on deck 3? What the heck? Yeah, yeah, that's an Arceus. I bought over from Legends Arceus. There's a couple Pokemon in that game that I still need to bring over. Like, I bought over Tornadus so I could finish my rain team. I gotta bring over Thundurus, Landorus, Enamorus, Reggie, not Reggie. Yeah, Reggie Gigas. Reggie Gigas is in there too. Azelf, Uxie, Mesprit. There's a lot of them, man. I don't even think I bought over my Giratina. Yeah, I didn't. It's a lot of legendaries in that game. I could get a Manaphy in that game too if I wanted. And I believe if you get Manaphy, you can get Fiona too. Yeah, I guess I could get it. Don't worry, we're gonna battle. Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, I'm ready for the double battle. Alright. Manaphy and 4 Fiona. How did you get 4 Fionas? Alright. I guess the code is gonna be 19, 19, 65, 65. I need to yeah, we gotta get some more people in here to battle. I wish you could just maybe like I don't know, start up with 3 people and then you just get a random, but I know that's not how it works. It's not like the old days. You can't do it like that no more. Hey Mama Nesh, welcome in. Hashtag Mama Nesh in the building. Wait, nobody could be found? You said a break time, bro? A break from what? We don't have enough people, Pixel Cake. I mean, you're online, right? It's 19, 19, 65, 65. You know? You're going to double battle, right? Yeah, you gotta get online. That's why. Yeah, let me know when you online. Alright. Alright, let's get it. No stream sniping. Well, might as well try out the team. See how it performs. It'll be my first time trying it out. Hmm. 1, 2. Let's see. Who we go with here? What we got Legion? Hmm. I'm not gonna get him going yet. Do you ever go on the rank ladder? No, never, never touched it. Good luck. Remember, no stream sniping. Hmm? Oh. Hmm. Double connect. And we're gonna go with all right. Mm. Perfect. GG's. The dynamic duo of Palafin and Clodsire. GG's. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Good battle, Natalie. That was my first time ever using my rain team. It works pretty well. I mean, usually I would have want to get like Clodsire in faster, but I honestly like would rather just set the screens up first. I felt like Kyogre next to the screens was probably the strongest thing. You know what I mean? Just let it launch off some strong moves until it dies, which it did. With the Gengar's Destiny Bond. But yeah, it was good. It was good. Got to see the team in action. Tornadius did pretty good. I didn't get to use Wake. I didn't want to bring Wake in with Dragon and Fairy Pokemon in there. So I felt like Wake was good, just chilling in the back. But yeah, Clodsire has Water Absorb. That's why it's a very good partner for a rain team. All right. We still don't got enough people for a multi. It's up to you, Natalie. You think you can do it? You know me and my terrible battling skills, laughing my ass off. Don't worry, one day we gonna get you battling, bestie. One day, man, one day. Yeah, I feel you. If only Skeet was here. SB, I know SB will probably win the battle. I guess I'll just jump into some more of these. Hmm. Put these mods back in the box for now. This stuff cool though. I need to try the rock and sand one day. See how that works. We're gonna jump right on in. I wonder what kind of opponents we're gonna find on the multi circuit tonight. Legendary spammers, or are we gonna get some normal people? We'll see. Yep. Gotta go pick some cake. Okay, Icarus is making the rules. Hope it's normal rules. Wait, what? Okay, you don't want to make the rules? That sounds good, Natalie. All right. Hmm. Not a Dundozo player. Oh, we're gonna get cooked. Hmm. All right, good luck. No stream sniping. Dunbozo to Dozo. Yep. Okay. What is this? Ugh. Ugh. Oh snap. Mm-hmm. Solid. Damn! Didn't know you had taunt. fucking hate dumb dungeons. Fucking idiot. Thank you, Chad. Yeah, that guy's profile picture is hilarious. Who is that guy, bro? What's that, man? Thank you, Bessie. I'm feeling better. Just hate people with dundozos, man. Like, I don't want anybody who has a dundozo as my partner. I got like serious beef with dundozos, man. People, I tell you, man, it just goes back to my point. People who have dundozos in their team are brain dead. Don't put the water to make the right stuff. I don't know what they're doing. I must say, he's swaying Lilligent and Willermoon putting some work in that last match. We got somebody who can't cook on my team. Okay. Ain't that team? Oh, that was the guy who was my partner. We might get washed all the way up here. Look at where this is going. This could be going to some bad places. I might just bring the same three. It's great. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe it does have Sunny Day. It can learn it. Yeah. I'm fast. I'm faster than everyone else around me. If that thing is holding focus sash, I think, yo, you can just Taxion Cutter and just destroy it. Have a terror or something like that. He probably gonna go for Sucker Punch. I feel like he has to. Earthquake on your Raging Bolt? Yeah, okay. Dragon Breath, Water Pulse, and Aqua. Something about that Meowscarada, man. Damn. Didn't even need a Sucker Punch. I outspeed their Meowscarada? How slow is that thing? How slow is that Meowscarada? got some flags in the future. No. And I know it's Savage. It's gotta be Savage. Dang. It's trash, man. Nothing I can do about that. Don't have my terror. Oh, why did you go into the Chen Pal, you weirdo? And I flinched. Weirdo. Yes, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with these idiots, man. I don't know. Not sure. I was not going for no victory dance with that Whimsicott on the field. I'm gonna do one more battle with this team and then switch it up a little bit. Okay, my partner got some stuff here. Yeah, a lot of legendary spam. Ugh. Man, I got Rampardos? What are you over there cooking, man? They might get fired. Try to fire. See how it goes, I guess. Let's see what happens. Come on. Let's go. Kyurem. And Misty. Oh, boy. Mm. Damn. Not good. Ugh. Garbage. Absolute trash. Absolute garbage. Damn. Had the nerve to have items on your Pokemon. Hot Rod 95. Man got a Zoroark on his team. Hard to cook something. That's what it looks like anyway. Fire would be good here. I think some sun would be nice. But I'm not gonna lie. Some other Pokemon could really eat here. Yeah, I can't look. Fire would be really nice. I'll go with that. Maletta with leftovers. We'll send up that Zoroark. That Corviknight's probably not a Corviknight. It's probably the Zoroark. Well, the Electro Shot thing worries me. What the heck is these Pokemon names? Close combat. I think I might not set up the sun yet. Rain Dance? Okay. Let's see if we can reveal who these guys really are. Zoroark? Zoroark? It's not Zoroark. Oh. Interesting. Is he going for Electro Shot here? He got power. I was hoping he didn't have power. Honestly, I was hoping my partner would fucking kill him. You got close combat, but whatever. Jesus, man. Bro, just use Relic Song, man. Funny thing is, now that you're a fighting type, if Dendene outspeeds you, it might cook you. There's a chance that Dendene could outspeed. I'm gonna get my curse up, man. I don't know if I trust my partner. Faster. Yeah, I should have went. Should have went for the curse. Oh yeah, Dendene's gonna die this turn anyway. Well, actually, it might not. Well, it depends. If the Relic Song hits, he's still faster. Yep, Chocolate Moose. Chocolate Mouse. Armo Lever. Probably outspeed it, but still. It's Armo Lever. I think I might just want to protect. See what he's going for. It won't kill, it's not super effective. Okay, that kind of works. Citrus? Harvest? This is Harvest. He tried to reach me. He's a staller. He's definitely a staller. Yep. Curse. Bro, you got it. Why would you help? Did you look at my moves, you dumbass? Oh, I guess he knew he was gonna die. Like, why would you help and hand me? You're real smart. Encore. Why do you have Encore, bro? You Encore me into fucking check. What? Oh, Arboliva that's faster than me with Encore. Arboliva that's faster with Encore. Yeah, I guess I am pretty slow. Come on. Zoroark. Yo, I just sent out your Zoroark last. Okay, you do. Why you got Mega Drain and not Giga Drain? What is going on here? Trevor? My sash is broken. I think I just want to just Dreaming Kiss the Zoroark. Had my man say, yeah, we want to do it, we want to do it. Should have all my health back. There we go, Sash is back. Well, it's a single target. It's going to do a decent amount of damage. Crit and didn't kill it. Now it's going to harvest, okay? Yeah. You got a good idea. Denny. If I just kill Dendene, the Star Storm is just going to be a single target move. This is terrifying. Why would you Terra knowing that there's a Terrapagos on the field? Why would you burn your Terra? You're gonna die. Thought this guy was cooking a little bit. Use your Terra. You could have used it. You could have saved your Terra for your last Pokemon, bro. Yeah. You got a Darkrai, bro. Dark. Now you can't fix your Darkrai's Terra. Sorry, Hot Rod. GG's. Thank you, Bessie. Thank you. I didn't like my Charizard going down on the first turn. That kind of sucked, but it is what it is. I'll run some other mons for the time being. Got more use out of my Rillaboom. Yeah, AJ, welcome to the stream. What's good, homie? Just getting some mons together to do some battles. Okay. Mm-hmm. Couldn't bring Wake, but I did change Wake's moveset for the Sand team. I mean, the Sun team. The Water team, sorry. Okay. I'm doing pretty decently, you know what I mean? Can't complain. Just doing some mod battles. Yeah, what games you been playing, AJ? Oh, yeah. Just lock it in. Just Pokemon, Mario, and other games. It's been a calm day today. That's what's up. Which Mario game you been playing? See what they cook. Tell ya. Hey, Galarian Slowbro. Okay. Definitely some cooking being done here. Let's do this. Mario Kart, you already know. Alright. Yeah, I gotta stream that soon. Try to stream it this week. I had a feeling it was going to be Grimstone first. Dark. Gotta be kind of careful in this situation. Interesting. I actually want to switch into Goldango. Had a feeling. Missed a Hydro Pump. What was that? Poison Puppeteer BS. Yeah, the dark move. Parting shot. Yeah. Bro, I think you should switch your bundle, man. Arachnid. Hey, bro, switch your bundle out, bro. Damn, he got parting shot too? Oh my god. A double parting shot. Oh shit, that overpond. I I think the ogre pawn else. I'm gonna protect my neck. Try to. Okay. Try. Yeah, bro. Encore. I don't think you can encore me. They trying to really jump. Yo, bro, switch out your iron bundle, man. It's useless. This thing got mad special boat. Maybe I can get this guy. Oh, I forgot. It got mold breaker, man. I keep forgetting about that. This guy over here. Yeah. You got a good switching. What? Oh, fucking dickhead. You got a good fucking switching to fucking ogre pod and fucking arachnid. Dumbass. The fuck off. People fucking mental. What's up, G Breezy? Welcome to the stream. Is that a score bunny for your profile picture? Why would you ready up, bro? Yeah, score bunny. Yeah, you can battle if I'm in the mood to battle after this. A lot of idiots online today. Really upsetting me. Alright, let me think about this. I want to go this with Dark Knowledge. A lot of Pokemon that benefit from some of this. Honestly, I think I'd rather just this. Yep. Basically, yep. Had boy, had to be freaking Shen Pao, bro. Can't do anything that thing. Giratina. Right. You got Trick Room. Trick Room ain't gonna help me. Might help you, I guess. Trick Room, Heal Pulse. Icy Wind. Yeah, no. Definitely need to switch in some offense or something. Terra Flying Terra Blast. Whoa, what? That's different. Shadow Force. You Trick Room, so like. Okay. Can't like I can't risk switching into an icicle punch, and I maybe I'll switch in Goldango. Maybe like some offense or something. Why would you have Trick Room and have Icy Wind now? Like, what? What is this? What? That still took up mad damage. Yeah, if I would have switched in Guard Trump, it would have been. Our side shit out. He could have still just sucker punched. Go for a block. He might still suck. Yep. 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 So you're gonna make them fat? What? What is this guy doing? What are you thinking? Like, yo, this just. Oh my god, man. Yeah, this slow-mo is fucking ass. Not trying to heal. Yeah, I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. Yo, good night, yo. Fucking dumb.